All right, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Enigma, and I am a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and I currently have Wheel of Fortune on my television. So let's pull up the PlayStation. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my channel. My name's Enigma. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Let's go ahead and unmute the game, too. I forgot to do that this morning. Here we are. Hope everyone's having a great week so far. Happy Thirsty Thursday to you. We are just motoring through the week. My dog Whiskey's happy. The sun just came out. He's right in the sunbeam. He's a happy boy when the sunbeam comes out during the winter. But we are having a good time playing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Hope you guys are enjoying it as well. We are enjoying it. So as you come in, do me a favor. Smash that follow button. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, subscription on YouTube. All free for you guys to do. I'm not asking you to spend any money. But I do need to grow. I do need to get bigger. I do need the support so I can get better at what I'm doing. So it's free. I'm not asking you to do anything goofy. I just want to grow. I need to get bigger. So whatever you can do to help me with that, I'd appreciate it. Okay. And of course, if you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash the like. All that good stuff also really helps as well. So this is who we're supposed to talk to. Hey, the winds were stopped blowing. That would not be good. Ha! Whatever. I enjoyed having lunch with Desi. She'll be leaving here before too much longer. But she'll be back for dinner, and I'll be making chicken thighs for her. With turmeric, apparently. As I've been asked to include turmeric in the spice rub this time, so... Oh, Prithee. Yeah, we have the stone, so give it to him. Sure did. Pardon me. Do 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 do. Oh. Sorry. Now we're good. I heard it going on and it shouldn't have been going on. Now we're good with sound. I'm gonna need to make a checklist of things I need to do to make to ensure that I provide the best quality streams. Okay, well, is that person up here? Yes. Are they going to give me another stone tablet? Or fragment, I should say. There's Alucard. Welcome back, my friend. What? Good. I forgot to turn the audio on this morning, and then when I just started it back up, the sound was still on the PlayStation, on television, so I had to turn it off. But it always seems like I forget something. It's either sound, or I forget to hit the live button on YouTube, or pull the window up for Rumble. There's always something. And I have to remember. I have to make a list to remind myself to do these things correctly. And I need to fix Twitter. There's something wrong with me. I can't stream on Twitter for some reason, and I should be because I've been paying for it, or paid for it, I should say.
So 'twould seem.
Okay, a diamond, not a big deal. Okay, just says now we need to explore and the surrounding area. Okay. Six things that a game store shouldn't do. Put GameStop placards on the outside of it. That's the thing. So she threw the stone in the river. Yeah, see, that's something else that I had to have happen. Almighty Spirit. I had to go, I would deal with some folks, much like the folks that would bring me bootleg games, by the way, that would always try to haggle with me on price. And, you know, they would come up and they would say, you know, how much is this game? And I go, well, it says here, $19.99. And they would go, well, I'll give you $15. And it's like, yeah, no, that's not how that works here, my friend. We don't do that. The price is $20. Well, I'll give you $15. Okay, well, now the price is $25. I'll give you, you know, $16. Well, now the price is $24. So we would have to, we would end up settling on $20.
I can hold.
What was it? Okay, it says $20. What were you? What about for me? What's my price? Your price is $20. I don't even know who the hell you are. But no, I'm not kidding. That is exactly the kind of crap I had to deal with.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, now back to his house. That's certain customers, Grizzled. There are things I'm omitting from the story for the sake of politically correctness. But I got irritated by a lot of it.
'Tis thee. Thou hast not yet departed.
No, we've not
This
yet.
is a blessing indeed.
Is it now?
While I quarrelled yet again with my foolish son, the winds did cease to blow here in the vale. But fear not, for I understand the cause. What sayest thou? The sacred stone did save Fidelia from certain death. Intriguing. But thy tale must wait. For as I say,
Chinese.
I have come to understand wherefore the wind has ceased to blow.
But of course! 'Twas because we removed the sacred stone from its rightful
Oh, that
place in the
goes
sanctum.
without saying, Alucard.
Silence, blockhead. Wherefore insistest thou on attributing
But
the
that's
joys and
exactly
woes to
what
the plaguey rock?
GameStop would do.
The ceasing of the winds.
There's
hath
probably
not
still
the
copies of
slightest
games out there where I
to
hand
do
wrote out.
with stone.
GameStop used to have these
Please, pay no mind to
placards that they would.
that
If
idiot.
someone traded in a game without a box or instructions, it was just the disc.
Now,
We were still supposed to take it in for the same amount as we would give for a complete game, which I always disagreed with.
assistance once
But then we would have these like play. It would be a
to
card
explain
like
our
this,
current plight.
but it would be blue and it would say PlayStation 2 on it, and then there would be a space for me to write the game and then the rating down at the bottom corner, what the game was rated, M or T or whatever like that.
As I have
And we
long
would charge the
suspected,
same price for that as we would a
the
full
wind
copy of the
blows
game.
No longer, because the statue of the Great Spirit within the sanctum hath been engulfed in darkness. The ancient Cyrus once believed that it was this statue that did sustain the blessed winds that grace our hallowed.
That's correct.
And now I believe it too. This is wherefore you must return there and lift the darkness that blighteth our protector. Doth all that I have imparted thus far sit well with thee? Dost thou comprehend it clearly? Very good. But there is one.
What always used to bother me was prices, with different prices on the same box, and we had to run into that. We had problems at GameStop where we went through bouts where, for some reason, they thought we needed to every used game that we had needed to be on the floor.
that our friends here
So
might aid
what I
us.
mean by that is that if I had 50 copies of a game, the same game, like let's just say Madden 2004,
Do no good for me.
GameStop SOP was for me to have 50 boxes on the floor of John Madden Football,
Mother,
2004. Well, if a price change
Hold
comes,
thy tongue.
we would have to find all 50 boxes
'Tis long past.
and change the price on them, put the price sticker on them.
No longer.
Problem is that if you have that, when you have that many boxes on the floor, keeping up with all of them becomes difficult because customers rarely put things back where they get them.
Born here in this very house.
And it became a huge
Thou
pain
art
in the ass.
Cyrus, every bit as much as I.
It made no sense.
That cannot be. I do not possess wings. I cannot fly.
I know not what the powers on high intended for thee, my child, but that is the body thou wert given. Alas, thy father thought that a wingless child would bring great shame upon his household.
I'm sorry, Fidelia. Eternally sorry.
Well, the only thing that
There will
was
be
different
ample
about that,
time to
Grizzle,
lambaste
was
his coward's slate.
you're right, and I preferred it that way.
Have need of thine aid.
But when you have, it works both ways. If I, again, 50 copies of Madden 2004, one box is on the floor. I got 49 boxes floating around behind the counter, or at that point, I'd put them in the back room. So you lose track of them that way too. There's no perfect system for it,
I will.
but I would much rather have one box on the floor than 50 of the same game. That's for damn sure.
Then it is decided. Thou wilt accompany our guests to the sanctum. Now please, you must hurry. Time is of the essence.
Might I ask thee to carry something for me? 'Tis some distance to the sanctum, and I am but small.
I hereby entrust Fidelia to thy care. I pray that thou wilt take good care of her.
weird. I always do my best to be nice to people who deal with customer service, even like the people on the phone. When you call, like when I was dealing with Xfinity, I only went off on one guy with Xfinity. But I still make sure to try to treat everybody well because I know what they go through, and most of the time, I can always, not always, but I can usually tell when there's a breakdown within the company or if it's someone being an ass. And I've had that happen where here's a great example. After I left the Evil Empire, I worked for I didn't work for I shopped at Best Buy for a while. Yeah, that's about right. But I worked for Best Buy. I shopped at Best Buy for a while, and I had pre-ordered Batman Arkham Origins from Best Buy because you got a free Steelbook case when you pre-ordered it. So I I was big into it. I wanted it, so I went ahead. What the hell? And got the case and the whole shebang. And I showed up to pick up the game that morning when it came out, and they acted like they had no idea what was going on. And I was like, what? And so they sent a guy out on the floor to pick up my copy of the game and bring it up to the register. And I looked at the guy behind at the customer service desk and said, well, I could have done that. You know, what's the point of pre-ordering it if you don't keep it back there for me? That's the whole point of pre-ordering a game, is to make sure you have a copy for me when it comes in. And he said, well, we just don't have the payroll to do that. And I said, the payroll to do what? To send someone on the floor 10 minutes before you open to make sure you have copies of the game for people who pre-ordered it? I said, I worked a season for Best Buy. That's how we did it. If someone pre-ordered it, we would keep it behind we would say, okay, we have 10 pre-orders. Let's make sure we have 10 copies, so we're not, when people come up to buy it, it's right there. And the guy said, well, which store did you work at? And I told him. And he says, well, they have more payroll than we do. And I said, that's got nothing to do with payroll. It's got everything to do with the fact that you guys did not pull my copy of the game. It takes you nothing. There's no payroll time whatsoever to go, we need 10 copies of this at customer service. So that, to me, that wasn't a breakdown by the company. That was a breakdown of the employees working at that store. So I understand when there's a breakdown of the oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I missed what you said there, Alcard. Let me look. Let you open a game to verify if it's legit. Yeah, that's a problem. Unless it's factory sealed, the game should not be opened. A factory sealed game's a factory sealed game, and you should be able to. I can tell a factory sealed game, and so can you. Probably most people can't, but if it's a factory sealed game, then it should be you don't open it. But if it's especially if it's a used game, I've had nightmares, or I told you guys, I've had people bring in bootleg copies of games to me. I've had people bring in, I've gotten from the GameStop warehouse copies of games from flipping Europe. Yes, they are. Absolutely. I can't stand it when I am trying to pull a sticker off of a box, and the adhesive is so good it won't come off. And then you try to peel it off, and there's still some on there. Then you get to goof off to try to get it off, and then the box smells like orange liqueur or whatever. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, goo on, goof off. And that's something I'll give GameStop credit for. They actually did make their stickers easier to peel off. Very citrusy indeed. Very citrusy and very oily. Very, once it gets on you, very difficult to get that smell and that icky, gooey feel, that alcohol kind of feel off of your fingers. But nobody likes stickers like that. Nobody does. Well, I never had to deal with reproduction carts, so I looked at those as we looked at GameStop looked at those as bootlegs. So there was no reproduction cartridges were ever allowed to be taken in.
This must be it. The door that heedeth only the command of those in whose veins floweth the blood of the Cirrus. For it to open would be proof of my heritage. Proof that I am of the tribe after all.
I agree.
Please, I beg of thee. It's opened! Then, after all I have been through, I am no foundling at all. Tis a miracle, or something of the like. In any case, we must press on.
That's what I'm telling you. Is that not what I told you about? Is that people bringing in Pokemon games that have gray cartridges are bootlegs. They are fake. Falcon Blade. I know people out there who say it's the same difference, it doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, it does matter. Sorry. Okay, we've already been here. It does matter. If it's not an official... If it's not an official cartridge, once again, as a officially licensed Nintendo dealer the way that GameStop is... If you are, oh, I made that up. If you're not an officially, if you're an official licensed Nintendo partner, and you are selling, knowingly selling bootleg games, that's going to get you in trouble. A lot of trouble. I don't think I get what I'm supposed to do here. But it's definitely a puzzle. Nintendo doesn't. Neither does the customer. But the customer's the one who took the shortcut. That always used to be, you know, my defense against it was, well, you're the one who decided to go cheap instead of getting your kid, you know, an officially licensed Nintendo product. Okay, this one can't be moved. I don't know. Well, GameStop didn't allow it. I didn't allow it. I was the store manager. Someone brought me in a bootleg Pokemon game. I told them to sit on it and spin. And they didn't like it. But it's like, look, you went online and you paid probably a third of the price for a Pokemon game, and now you expect me to give you full trade-in value for a bootleg copy of a game that you probably paid about what I'm about to pay you for. No, we're not doing that. I mean, am I supposed to... This is where I came, right? This is... Okay. Now what? Oh. Now I see. Now I see the puzzle. This is correct. Nintendo would the fines for knowingly selling. Okay. For knowingly selling bootleg copies of anything are 6 figures. Yes, it did. I used to sell them. I used to sell Panasonic 3DOs. I don't think that's correct. Yes. Very much so. Yeah, you did that a couple years ago. For plumbers don't wear ties, right? We need his review of... and plumbers don't wear ties I've played. It's barely a video game. It's really not a video game. It's more of a choose-your-own-adventure kind of thing with softcore pornography. This one's about the console. Okay, so it's not about plumbers don't wear ties.
Well, the winds of change have certainly been blowing around here. Didn't you do a lovely job of making the statue all shiny and visible again? But the next bit isn't going to be so much of a breeze, I'm afraid. There's something else you'll have to do to bring the wind back. Blow me out of the water!
Hi, Mary, please!
Let me take you on a whirlwind tour of a world of...
What was he reviewing then with just a 3DO overall? Gex, okay. Gex was their mascot. Gex was the original 3DO mascot. Just about the 3DO overall. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of great games for it.
Ready. Here I go. You do not stand a chance.
It did have the only, hell, up until the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, it had the only official port of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That's a fact. I don't think they even put it on... I don't think they put it on PlayStation 1. I don't think they put it on the... I don't think they did either. I think the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 were the first ones to get ports of that. There we go.
Easy peasy.
Everything. They had a lot of stuff on the 3DO.
How could I lose to you? I should have stormed that one. Did I go too easy on you? I don't think I did. No. It's because you humans insist on liking each other and working as a team, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, looks like it's time I breezed on through.
Yes. Oh God, what was that? It was the Goblins game where you had to defend your farm from goblins. I don't remember the name of it. Goblins were red, I think. The Horde. Yeah, that's it.
Huh?
Those itching like crazy. Ah. Well, it was loyal to the game. It was a damn near arcade perfect port. So yeah. You're taking him out? I had a really good Wing Commander 3. That's where I first played Wing Commander 3. That was on the 3DO. There were some decent games on there. Legacy of Kain. Blood Omen Legacy of Kain was on the 3DO. Gex wasn't bad. They were fine. There were some decent games on there, but the price tag is what killed the momentum for that thing.
Fidelia, my dear, and thine esteemed escort too. Thou art returned to us. The blessed breeze of Aeolus Vale doth blow freely once more, and all is thanks to thine efforts. I offer unto thee mine unreserved and undying gratitude. Dear child, the events of these past days must have been distressing indeed.
Well, 'twas no great hardship.
Poppycock!
Poppycock.
Now thou knowest, thou art of the Cirrus. Dost thou feel it? Dost thou know it in thy bones?
Alucard, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was the only. They might have released it on PC.
'Twas not thy father alone who lied to thee, child. I too was to blame. And for that, I can only apologize. Prithee, Fidelia, do not despise us too thoroughly, for we did only what was thought.
But it wasn't on console. The 3DO was the only console version.
How could I despise bitterness. Indeed, I have never been happier. My father is, after all, my father.
Child, thou art a miracle indeed. We do not deserve thee.
Prithee, grandmother, let us talk of such things no more.
Yeah, it was the Super Street Fighter 2 was on the Genesis and SNES,
Stone. I could not be certain that I was right in retrieving
but they didn't release that on.
thought.
Waste no more thought on
Yeah,
it.
they didn't do that on the 3DO was first, and then I don't think they released it officially until they did the high definition remake on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. There might have been a PlayStation 1 version, but I don't think there was.
Rock. That's the least worthless rock I've ever seen.
Thou claimest that the stone did grant unto Fidelia the power of flight, thereby saving her life? Perhaps thou hadst better come with me, child.
I know they did a Street Fighter 2 port for the PlayStation 1, but I don't think it was that.
The power to fly freely through the air would render thee indistinguishable from thy brethren. And I suspect that power is now thine. Now, fear not, and trust in thy dear grandmother. Shouldst thou falter or fall, I shall aid thee. Be brave, Fidelia.
Very well. I am a little frightened, but I shall try.
That's right. Alone in the Dark. The grandfather of Resident Evil, quite frankly. Resident Evil wasn't around at that point. Oh, there goes Desi. She's gone.
Fidelia, child, this is a happy day indeed. I could not have been more wrong about the stone. 'Tis no worthless
The 3DO
rock, but a
was
work
quite
of
frankly.
miracles.
You know how I say that the Switch got away with re-releasing a lot of Nintendo games on it because of the failures of the Wii U.
The stone is thine.
The 3DO had a lot of the same
It's only
problems,
right that thou shouldst
and therefore they carried over to the PlayStation because when Panasonic folded, all of those companies that invested money into making games
surely
for the 3DO were looking to make money, and so they ported everything they could over to the PlayStation. So
No need of it.
a lot of them did it, especially Electronic Arts.
But whatever dost thou mean, child?
I am of the Cirrus. All will know this now.
Yeah, Doom is pretty decent on there.
For me, so
They had a Doom clone called PO'd, which ended up on PlayStation. You were a cook on a spaceship, and you were armed with a frying pan.
Intended.
But everybody was copying Doom at that
Always
point.
told me to do, grandmother.
But thou art correct, of course.
Might I suggest another use for the stone?
By all means. What hast thou in mind?
I should like to present it to our most gallant guests in return for preventing the fall of the Cirrus. The stone hath many powers, that much hath been proven. It granteth the gift of flight, it causeth the winds to blow. 'Twould surely prove a boon to adventurers on a journey of such great import as theirs.
We have scant use for it now, I suppose. Very well. If this is what thou wishest, child, I shall not object.
It is. As a mark of our enduring gratitude, I hereby present to thee the sacred stone. May it be of use to thee on thy quest. And whether it proveth so or otherwise, I insist that thou returnest to the Vale and tell us of thine adventures.
Mad Dog McCree. I used to love Mad Dog McCree. Those were fun games for the time. Of course, they've been surpassed now, but they weren't. At the time, they were really kind of unique and cool. They were arcade games, if I'm not mistaken. At first. That was a long time ago. Old Mad Dog McCree. They were very novel games. They were fun, but they were novel. If you play them now, you'll go, "Oh God, this is so dated and so stupid." But back at the time, that I mean, that was next gen shit. So. Ow. There's a lot of... Back in the 90s, guys, for those who really aren't familiar with the 90s of gaming, is that the thing about the 90s was everything was about graphics back then. So you could walk into you know, a computer store and see a really graphically impressive game like Battle Chess. You'd walk into a Radio Shack and they always had a computer up front. Radio Shack used to sell PCs, and they would always have Battle Chess on it, and because it just was so visibly different than anything you'd seen, and it helped sell PCs because people would look at it and go, "Damn, that's a hell of a lot more advanced than my Nintendo." So everybody was looking at graphics and technology as the big thing, and it was a big thing. But now it's like everything's retro. In retrospect, we kind of wish we had better gameplay. Yeah, the digital picture stuff. You had Corpse Killer, Quarterback Attack. You had all sorts of shit like that. I do remember those. Sewer Shark, that was Sega. Well, the digital picture stuff was also on the Sega CD, but when they took it to the Panasonic 3DO, the one thing the 3DO had on it that was better than the PlayStation and a lot of the other consoles, CD-based consoles, was the video player was top-notch. Like, absolutely top-notch. So, when you saw, you know, like when I saw Wing Commander 3 for the first time, on the PlayStation, on the I'm sorry, on the 3DO, and I saw the quality of that video, I was like taken back, like how good it looked. Gotta go south. On the TV, yeah, Sewer Shark was Sewer Shark was a packing game for the Sega CD. For those who are unaware of that. There's something here I'm supposed to do? Damn it, I did it again. But that's all digital picture stuff. It was on the Sega CD, and you know, Ground Zero Texas, Corpse Killer, all sorts of stuff like that.
Oh.
This isn't the island they want us to visit. I don't get why it says to visit here. Oh well. Let's go visit the other one then. But that was way back in the day. That was and even when they put them on like Sega Saturn got all that digital picture stuff when Panasonic folded as well, and you could tell that the video player on the Saturn wasn't anywhere nearly as good as it was on the 3DO. We have a tower here now. Let's check that out. No goodies floating around here. I was kind of wondering if there'd be any goodies. How much of the stock do they own? That's the. Are they a significant shareholder? $200 million. That's a lot of money. Well, I do believe that's true. If if we can believe anything the federal government does or says, which we can't, but let's just say we can for a second. They did have the CEO of Netflix and dude from Warner there on Capitol Hill answering questions, and it seems like a lot of the senators are not on board with this acquisition because of it could very well lead to big antitrust. Netflix already has a stranglehold on the streaming market, and by giving them access to all the Warner Brothers content exclusively is going to make it even worse for them. Or make it even better for them, and it's going to make it worse for everybody else to compete. So I don't think... I'm sure if there's enough palms to be greased and enough campaign contributions to go through and things like that, they're going to get it through. But I don't like it. I've never liked it. You coming up here, Whisk? Let's go. All right, come on. Come on, Whiskey. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. Good boy. But I don't like the acquisition at all. I think it's terrible. And it will lead to antitrust. Because I can tell you what'll happen. Netflix will, if it's allowed to go through, Netflix will buy Warner, and then in 10 years, less than 10 years, there's going to be antitrust lawsuits filed to break them up due to the amount of market. And they'll sit there and say, we only have so much of the market and this, that, and the other. It's like, yeah, no. They have a lot more of the market than they want to admit. And for the record, I don't want Paramount to buy them either. I think they should stay independent. But, there we go. But I do know that Zaslav, the CEO of Discovery Warner, is wanting to sell. So exactly, they do the. I'd say the same thing. If Disney came in and swooped in and says, "No, we're buying Warner." Hell no. I think Fox is about as close as much as they could have gotten for it. If they would have done I think Fox was the last of it. Like that Disney knew, okay, cool, we got one more in us. We got one more acquisition we could make. Let's make it Fox, and that way we'll get all this, and that'll be it. There's just no way in hell that I think they would have gotten away with it otherwise. Okay. Well, we say that now because of because we know what Disney did, but I definitely don't like Disney owning as much as they do. I don't want Netflix owning them either. I think that sucks. Have I lost my damn mind? It is pure stupidity, but it's their failures to do that. They, they did stupid things and very stupid things. As far as I'm concerned, they deserve what's happening to them. What's happened to them? They're the ones who have effed everything up. They can send people out all day long and say, "Oh, this is the fault of the chuds, and this is the fault of all these people that go online and hate on our stuff," and in reality, it's not that at all. They're the ones who did it. They're the ones who have destroyed their brands, and they got no one else to blame, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I don't want to be completely blameless here of George Lucas, Grizzled. George Lucas wasn't doing shit with Star Wars, okay? He was sitting on it like a frickin' egg and not going to do a damn thing with it. So as far as I'm concerned, George Lucas needed to do something with it himself. And there's no doubt to me at all that he needed to sell it, or at least bring other people in to carry on the legacy of his brand. So I understand why he sold it, because he wasn't doing anything with it. That being said, he sold it to the worst possible people he could. You're correct. They took a formula that was there and tried to turn it into a girl's brand, and found out real quick that there are girls who like Star Wars, but you're not going to turn Star Wars into a Disney princess brand. He's doing it because they're paying him to do it, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Frankly, I can't stand it. The last Predator movie that they did was ill-advised, but it probably made enough money that Disney doesn't know any better. That wouldn't surprise me. Well, they took it and they made it into a... Again, they're trying to turn Predator to a girl brand, right? And then they turned around and they told it from the perspective of the Predator, which makes no sense whatsoever. Why would you do that? The whole point of Predator is telling it from the perspective of people who are there to the people who are being hunted by the Predator. Now, overall, like I said, they ruined it. They destroyed it. And they can act like they haven't all day long, but we all know that they did. Could be Predator in the Hood. They've already done Predator in the Hood. It was Predator 2. Ooh, that's a mean dragon back there. We're going to have to go get him. People are going to be like, Enigma, what are you talking about? Predator in the Hood. Predator 2 is Predator in the Hood. Alright, let's see if we can kill this dragon. I'll take that. Predator, the Predator King. Ow. Oh, it's fine. I don't disagree with you. Just curious what the dragon heart does. Oh, there's a... Okay. I see all that. The beacon. It's better than safe since we beat that dragon. Well, I don't blame him for that. Of course, he probably got paid a lot because how well received Joker 1 was. So he probably got a substantial raise. Plus, he won an Oscar for it. So I'm sure he made I'm sure Joker 2 got him some money. But considering how poorly received that film was. And Jesus, I mean, we all knew it was going to be a train wreck when they were going on about it. And it was like, this sounds like a... I can remember going, this sounds like a piece of shit. Yes, he was. He was dangerously skinny in the first one. Well, Gaga had just come off of A Star Is Born, and she was kind of, you know, the new thing. I don't blame them for doing that. That could have worked. Hell, the musical could have worked. The problem is that they had no idea really what they were doing, and they changed the whole dynamic of Harley and Joker. Very bad writing. Very bad, very poorly written script. They had no idea what they were doing. Okay. Very poorly written movie. Say lally-ho. And they can hide behind the fact it's not the real Joker, all that stuff all day long. The fact of the matter remains, and is to this day, is that in no shape or form was Harley ever in control of her relationship with Joker. That was the whole thing about it. Any Joker is that Joker was the one manipulating her. It's always been that way. So for them to try to reestablish it, to retell it where, oh, the real brains of the organization was Harley, that is nothing. No, that has never been their relationship.
Sure.
never ever been their relationship. Harley was being manipulated. She was never the manipulator. So it just that was written by and put forth by people who desperately wanted a woman to be in charge, but really had no idea how the dynamic of I'm sorry, the Joker's not a good guy. He's not supposed to be a good guy. And that's because of Wicked. Wicked was the movie that gave us that they humanized the Wicked Witch of the West. Okay. And it does work. You can do it. But you can't do it with everybody. I mean, not everyone needs a not every villain, most villains don't need a sympathetic origin story. And I get it that in Wicked it's kind of a candid tale and all that, and it's well done there. But it's not. It shouldn't be the norm. Not every villain needs that. I don't need a sympathetic origin story for Darth Vader. Well, actually, we got one for Darth Vader, but for some of the worst characters like Cruella de Vil. I don't want a sympathetic origin story for Cruella de Vil. She wants to skin puppies. I mean, why would I want that? These doors are locked, and these are shops. Why would we have shops that are closed up like this? Uh-oh, someone's upset.
What was that? Verily, we must investigate.
Darling.
Yeah, it's a
me,
thing.
your mother.
Alma! Are you all right? Please, dear, you have to listen to me. I'm sorry, but the child doesn't know who we are.
I know. Of course I know, but it's our baby. Our little one. I can't just give up. Why? Why? Why did this have to happen to us?
It seems we were too late.
Your Majesty, I can...
Well, you need someone a good morality play. You have to have somebody to not like.
You did commendably. Can you really be visitors?
Yeah, we are visitors.
Not many have the daring do to cross the dark sea to our humble kingdom.
No, we didn't actually cross the Dark Sea.
Like to pick your brains. Come and see me in the palace when you have a moment, would you?
Oh, sure.
And do not despair, I beseech you. You must stay strong for your child. They will need a home to return to one day. Will they not?
Let's see if that works. Are they still gonna? Are they not gonna open up? Nope, still not gonna open up. But that's really the we do have way too many sympathetic villain stories that don't make any sense, that we don't really need, that don't pan out to anything. I mean, you do get the occasional Loki story where like Loki's story is sympathetic and he's played by a great actor. They will they? I wonder what they're planning on doing. Embracer, well, rumor has it they've not completely given up on Saints Row. That they're going to do another Saints Row game. I don't know if that's true or not. They closed Volition, the creators of Saints Row.
Travelers, you must forgive me if I startled you earlier. Please allow me to welcome you to our kingdom. I am King Buckingham. And what might you be called?
Assholes. That's what we're called.
You know, I have a feeling that this chance encounter may well save my kingdom.
Really? Is that what you think?
Give me a moment and I'll explain. It all started 5 years ago. Since then, every child born here in Buckingham has been cursed.
Cursed.
On the night of their first full moon, they take the form of a terrifying monster.
Well, soon release
Disappear
with
into
PlayStation
darkness.
having a show today.
Can you imagine anything more horrific?
Yeah, Disney
You
Star
know
Wars.
who is behind it, of course. The same fiend who sealed away island after island as he sought to rule the world. The Demon King.
He seems to
We
be
did
very
not
well
doubt us to fight back, you know.
known.
He even joined forces with a ferocious crew of a ship named the Sea Dragon. But he was too powerful. The Sea Dragon was locked in an ocean of ice, and our kingdom was plunged into unending darkness. Without our pirate friends, we have no warriors capable of fighting the evil we face. I had started to fear that Buckingham's days were numbered. And then you arrived. Now clearly, you are no ordinary band of travelers. You made it to our accursed shores after all.
Yeah, we went through space and time.
I must ask this of you. Will you help us lift this terrible curse and liberate our kingdom?
Oh, why not?
Thank you, my dear friends. And I assure you that as soon as the light of liberty returns to this place, you shall be handsomely rewarded. But now the hour grows late. We shall make a plan on the morrow. Now the inn does not open when the moon is full, I'm afraid, but you will find beds on the third level of the palace. Till the morning, then.
Okay. Bridges are lit. Gondor calls for aid. Beds or a bed. Following movies in this year, so in theaters. Which Ocean's 11? Sounds. Is it the? Lambs will be good. Gone with the Wind is owned by Time Warner. I know that. Ben-Hur, Fried Green Tomatoes. At least it used to be. The Birdcage. The Birdcage. Fifth Element. Willy Wonka will make some money. Maltese Falcon probably. Yeah, they're moving. They're trying to get people. You're absolutely correct. They are very desperate to get asses in seats. On the balcony. Okay. This balcony?
Captain Sharkeye!
What's the matter with ye, Tor? You're flapping like a sail in a summer squall.
Aye, well, we've a visitor aboard, Captain. Same high and mighty old dog as last time.
I was wondering when he'd show his face. Continue making ready to sail, Tor. This shan't take but a moment.
Good quality movie, yeah, and those are some pretty good quality movies, but there are also ones like I personally own Ocean's 11, Silence of the Lambs, The Fifth Element, Willy Wonka.
You know very well why we are here.
I can watch those anytime I want. Why would I want to go and pay to set?
Now, will I be returning to the king with the good news he so desires? Or will you be disappointing him yet again?
Ha ha! You needn't have bothered coming all this way. Sea Dragon's course has already been set. Weigh anchor, lads! We're heading north! Buckingham Palace, ahoy!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Didn't ye hear me?
Yeah.
Reporting this? We sail.
I do know that we're in the minority there, Alucard.
Step into my cabin and let's toast in the
But,
Lawrence.
I mean, they play... Even if I didn't own Willy Wonka,
Captain Sharkeye.
it comes on TV all the time.
Thank you. The king will be most pleased.
Can it be 2 years since Captain Sharkeye agreed to head the royal fleet? What he and his crew have achieved is truly
Much
remarkable.
cheaper to watch it at home.
Alas,
In high definition.
how many monsters the crew
In
of the
4K.
Sea Dragon defeat, they seem to come back in ever greater numbers.
Yes. I rather fear our successes have drawn unwanted attention from the forces of evil. Perhaps this was to be expected. And rumor has it that the reckless devil intends to deliberately draw the master of all monsters, to a distant corner of the ocean and finish this once and for all.
But your majesty, that is unspeakably dangerous. Captain Sharkeye may be a mighty pirate, but he cannot hope to go toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Especially not now. Why, it was only last night that Lady Anais announced she was with child.
I share your concerns, believe me. Alas, he's not a man whose mind can be changed.
Yaha! Ye know me better than my own dear mother, your majesty. And you understand the situation as well as I do. If naught is done, 'tis only a matter of time before your kingdom gets gobbled up by the darkness. There's no altering my course now. 'Tis set, and that's the end of it.
Yeah,
If we don't make a stand,
it's
there'll be no future for any of us.
it's not that there's quality stuff they could put into theaters, absolutely, but a lot of it.
On behalf of myself,
I'm sorry,
and my subjects,
I could pull it up. I could watch Willy Wonka right now, and I own it. But even if I didn't own it, it's on TV all the time.
Ah, you silver-tongued devil, ye.
So why would I
See why they
want to
made
go to the
me
theater and
captain
see
of
it?
this fair realm. Now listen, we're having ourselves a little shindig on the Sea Dragon this evening to celebrate Anais' news. Be there, or I'll kill all the lot of ye.
Yeah. Good boy. You can go dump in a Walmart $5 DVD dump bin and find better shit than in theaters right now.
glad you
There goes whiskey.
convinced my finest minstrel to play. Now listen, Sharkeye. If I cannot persuade you to reconsider, I will give you my blessing to set sail tomorrow. But only on one condition. Anais must remain here in Buckingham. Promise me that, or I shall scupper the Sea Dragon, you stubborn old dog.
'Tis only now, after many years of marriage, that my beloved has found herself with child. I do believe the Almighty may be steering your hand, old friend. And who am I to deny the will of the great cabin in the sky? I'll do as ye ask. Take care of her, ye hear? And of me little one.
It would appear that the rain has put an end to the festivities. The king's men are ready to escort you to the palace, Lady Anais.
Please, give me a moment. I wish to feel the waves just a little longer. I want our child to remember this place. Our home.
People say that you were once the queen of a foreign land, my lady. And I am inclined to believe them. But why would you forego your royal birthright for a life on the high seas with Captain Sharkeye?
Oh, I sensed in him a higher purpose, beyond material wealth or mere glory. He wishes only to make the oceans a safer place, for everyone. Perhaps you and your fellow retainers feel something similar about King Buckingham.
Anais! What are you doing up there, girl?
The king awaits you, Lady Anais. Please do not cause His Majesty any undue worry.
This accursed rain will chill ye to the bone. Get over here. See if I can't offer you a little shelter.
My darling, let us not say goodbye. Instead, let us make a promise. Let us make a vow that once the child is born, you and I will take to the waves once again.
Of course we will, lassie. Our little one will be raised right here on the decks of the Sea Dragon. After all, 'twas the ocean that brought us together. And 'tis the ocean that'll bring me right back to you, my love. And before ye know it.
That's what I'm saying. Is theaters are in a lot of trouble, and price is a big part of it. Absolutely. But it also has to do with the quality of the entertainment, which there is no quality of entertainment. Be right back. Oh, that's going on. Don't be a goober head, Whiskey. It's okay. There we go. Ah. But that's how it works.
I say.
Indeed.
Are you coming back up? Come on, Whiskey. Come on. You're really giving me that look. Come on. You get down, and now you're coming back up. Come on. You're not going to. Okay. No, you don't have to run through all that again. Just let's do it. Glow moss. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on, bud. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Why would you get up and then just to lay back down? You make me crazy, dog. No armor. This icicle dirk. Don't need that. Don't need that. No. Better than a morning star. Okay. That's because it's... Yeah, I know it's not quite right. Nothing here. Okay. That looks like all of it. At least for now. But yeah, I look at the theater industry right now is in a lot of trouble because of the lack of quality in their releases. Of course the cost is nanners as well, but I look at the cost as being completely secondary. And if they think they're going to get there with re-releasing Willy Wonka in the theaters and people are just going to show up and watch it when most people have a 50, 60, 70 inch television at home and it comes on TV all the time, do they really think we're still going to go to the theaters and spend $40 on a popcorn and a drink and a ticket to see it? No, it's just not going to happen. Okay. That's for not letting me in anywhere. Oh, I can take care of the monsters. I'll take care of the monsters. No problem. Lally ho! That's a new color of one. Let's see. There is a treasure chest here. Another diamond. Okay, there we are. We cleaned out all those guys.
What a stroke of luck it was finding this place. I was starting to worry I'd run out of tasty new treats to try. Who the heck are you?
Another frickin' fish face.
They're humans from Buckingham now,
Humans? I thought something about you smelled off. Though I must say, I didn't think there was anyone left in Buckingham capable of making it all the way down here.
It really wasn't that hard.
To be honest, you don't look very tasty. But there's only one way to find out for sure.
Alright, got a boss. But we're so strong, we've been able to kind of motor through these guys, so...
You do not stand a chance!
I missed.
Right.
Hmm.
Hatta! Yes!
Okay, good. Yeah, that's kind of what happens.
Don't think for a
Nosferatu. It's funny.
means a thing, humans. I was just the appetizer. You won't be making such light work of the main course, that's for certain.
Okay, we got some glow moss. That's what they asked us for. Let's go ahead and quick save here. All right. So we beat that guy's ass. Yeah, okay. She doesn't laugh in it, does she? I won't blame you for that. He's the one who put her on the map. As long as she doesn't laugh. Are they happy with us that we've done this for them now?
Hey up! Hey up!
Ah, damn it. Make those monsters pay. Well, didn't I already do that?
Hey.
Yes, he did. And apparently, and I didn't know this, apparently Ernie Hudson wanted to do it. He wanted to voice Winston Zedmore, and they turned down Winston Zedmore to voice Winston Zedmore. That he was interested, he wanted to do it, and they kind of just turned their nose up at him. They didn't give it to him. Yes, they did. But they didn't. They turned down Ernie Hudson. Oh shit! There was a second one there. Well, part of me wants to know, was it cost? Was it did Ernie Hudson say, you know, I'm actually Winston Zedmore. I played him in the movie. Maybe I should get a little more cheddar here. Maybe you guys should pony up a little more cash. I wonder that, but I do know that Ernie Hudson did want to reprise his role as Winston Zedmore in Ghostbusters. He loves Ghostbusters. Even though he wasn't... That's true. Even though Ernie Hudson wasn't in... the original script. Oh, that's right. For the original script of Ghostbusters was... actually an Eddie Murphy vehicle. They wanted Eddie Murphy was supposed to be he was going to be like the Bill Murray character, Peter Venkman. He was going to be snarky and he was going to be the main character. And when Ernie Hudson signed on, that was a script he thought they were using. I did it again. The same thing. I did it again. He thought that was what they were using, and then when he signed, and then they gave him a new script, he found out he was not the main character. But he still did it.
Easy peasy.
Okay, he wants us to go back to the throne room again. We have to do things in private.
Please allow me to thank you once again for your help.
I haven't seen the third one.
The footprints left behind by the glow moss should allow you to find your way into the beacon. If you can make it to the top and extinguish the sinister black flame that burns there, I believe our kingdom will be saved. In order to do so, my learned friend here informs me that you will require a substance known as prism dew.
Oh, prism dew.
I will allow him to provide further details. I would no doubt lead you astray were I to attempt to do so. If you please, good sir.
Oh, yes. Legend has it that prism dew can be gathered in a place called Rainbow Cove. It shouldn't be too hard to get hold of some, provided you know where Rainbow Cove is, of course. Apparently, it's on a tiny uninhabited island in the dead center of the world. That's what one of the preeminent authorities on the subject wrote anyway. He also wrote that it's filled to the brim with water so pure that it cleanses the heart and grants the deepest and purest of sleeps. This is all just hearsay, of course. No one's ever actually been there. Who knows? Maybe it's not even in this world. Maybe it's in heaven.
Rainbow Cove. Do you remember that holy water we used to put out the black flames up on Vermont? Do you think that's where it could have come from? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Your Uncle Pike gave it to you, right? We need to go and ask your uncle where he got that water. I've got a funny feeling it'll turn out to be Rainbow Cove.
If you have even an inkling of where you might find prism dew, you must go there without delay. That dew is the only way to extinguish the black flame that burns atop the beacon. All the books stated that the island was uninhabited. But might this now not be the case?
Well, in the past, it's probably the case.
This is no time to ponder such trivialities. I humbly ask that you seek out this prism dew forthwith. Once it is in your possession, you are to follow the footprints into the beacon. Thank you, my friends.
They got to do something more with it.
Counting on you once again.
It won't end like that. Something will happen. Mugatu. Yes, it's Mugatu. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Something will happen.
Hey!
Something will happen with Castlevania. They'll... It might not be what we want, but they'll do something with it. Wow. We've opened up all of those. I hope so. I hope that the success of Bloodstained and games like that will definitely turn their thought around to doing that. We talked about the other day. I'd love them to do a SO10 sequel. And get Vanillaware to do it. Oh, that's wrong. Is it the blue one then? Harleypool? No. That's it. Shit, I do that every time.
We did it. Knew I had it in me.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing for Iga, and it's a good thing. Hopefully, it'll be something that they understand. That Konami will get through their thick heads and realize they're gonna have to do something. That they're gonna have to give their audience what they want. They let everybody go. That's the thing. Alucard it's not just Iga. The fact that as we've talked about, that they blackbagged Kojima of all people, that's everything. That should tell you everything. Kojima was a vice president of the company at that point. He was fairly high up, and they still blackbagged him. So if Kojima wasn't safe, nobody was safe. Is there anything down here? No. I was dressed like a frickin' pro wrestler. Oh. Well, I didn't want that to happen, but hey, whatever.
Easy peasy.
Haunted Castle was like the original Castlevania. Yeah, it had a key-based system. I actually have it on a Switch cartridge, Arcade's Greatest Hits or something like that. But it was an arcade game. All arcade games are supposed to be hard because they're quarter munchers. Better sword. I have a feeling we're going to get into a big old scrape here. Nothing. Okay. Well, that black flame's got to go.
Finally, you have arrived. I have long since grown tired.
Is it on the Dominus collection too? I own both collections. I haven't looked.
Since has the grinding into dust of mere cattle ceased to amuse?
Although the Dominus collection I own digitally, not physically, because I didn't know they were making a physical version of it.
annihilation at my hand would one day appear. And here you are at last. But you took too long. Far too long.
Lucky you. I don't. I have the Castlevania collection. I don't have the Dominus collection. Or the Advanced collection physically. I don't know either of them physically.
But I have grown impatient. You will be crushed forthwith and without mercy.
Two attacks. 3 attacks. Nautius Maximus. Oh, are you kidding me? They're blaming everybody but themselves for releasing a substandard frickin' product. That is just so 2026. I swear to God. So typical.
A splendid display.
I feel great.
Stronger each day.
Good.
No! How can this be possible? But it matters.
Well, technically, it is the consumer's fault for the game failing because no one is supporting it. But if you really want to go back and look at what is hurting it, what hurt it was Jeff Keighley ending the Game Awards with it. They're overhyping is a thing, and you can't just wave a wand and go, everybody's gonna love this, and you know, Jedi mind tricks aren't real.
Now.
Be right back. I need to take a quick little bio break.
Now.
Oh.
Everyone, on behalf of all the citizens of the Kingdom of Buckingham, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
King Buckingham.
No, they're gonna file for bankruptcy, and that'll be it. They'll.
Found this weird old man in her bedroom.
They're gonna act like again. It's once again. It's our fault.
Weird? How dare you?
And just who might you be, if you please?
If you shut up and listen, I'll tell you. I am Scuba, King of the Seabed. I was sent here by the water spirit herself. I brought a message for the people of Buckingham. A message from Anais. A message? Why would you be delivering messages for Lady Anais? King Scuba, was it? An excellent question. And here's your answer. Because she's living under the sea with me now.
She jumped. I knew it. Oh, how could she have been so rash?
Oh, stop your sniveling, man. The only one who's jumping here is you. To conclusions. If you know Anais at all, you'll know that she's been doing very little lately, except praying for the Almighty to reunite her with her beloved shark. Unfortunately, the poor fellow's ship is frozen solid, and it's likely to stay that way for all eternity. Even if the Demon King were to be defeated, it would take centuries for the ice to melt. It goes without saying that she doesn't have much hope of living that long. But that didn't stop her praying. She said she'd do anything to be alive when her beloved finally thawed out. Anyway, somehow or other, her pleading made its way down to the seabed. My kingdom, as you may recall. Now, I'm not a particularly powerful king, but I do have one rather impressive ability. The ability to grant life
to any creature in my kingdom for as long as I see fit. Well, Anais was determined. She was willing to come and live underwater as long as it meant that she might eventually be able to see her husband again. So when your heroes here beat the monsters up in that tower and lifted the curse hanging over the country, I thought it might be a good time to come and fetch her.
But you really can't do. You're right, though.
She would go to such lengths. Well, she did, and there's no turning back now. I was able to turn her into a mermaid, but making her human again would be beyond my powers. She knows this, of course, but that was the sacrifice she was willing to make in order to see her husband again. Now, as for her message, she wanted to say thank you to you, King Buckingham, and to all of your subjects. And she doesn't want you to feel sorry for her. She's happy with her choice. She's made her peace with it. There, all done, right, I'm off.
Wait, I must ask you something before you leave. What became of the child that Anais was carrying when the kingdom was plunged into darkness?
Well, I don't know for certain, but I have an inkling. You see, the Sea Dragon and all its crew have enjoyed the personal protection of the water spirit since ancient times. That's why her captain always bears the mark of the spirit somewhere on his body. It's passed down through the generations. Which means, by the way, that any child Sharkai and Anais had would also carry the mark. But I digress. I have a sneaking suspicion that Sharkai's child wasn't abducted by the Demon King, as some say, but was in fact spirited away by the water spirit for its own safety. I wouldn't be surprised if he or she was living a perfectly normal, perfectly peaceful life somewhere out there. But I'm just a humble servant of the spirit. I don't know any of this stuff for sure. Anyway, I'm glad to see the darkness got lifted and that we're no longer sealed off from the world and everything. Water spirit's blessings and all that.
Perhaps I failed to grasp the depths of Anais' love for Sharkai. Still, we must heed her message. We must not feel sorry for her. She has taken her fate in her own hands. It is time we did the same. The palace lighthouse must be lit. Please, follow me.
Okay, now we're gonna go light the lighthouse. But yeah, Highguard's problem is gonna be there's just a huge problem with the way that they have handled their shit and blaming your customer base, your potential customer base, instead of going, let's have a reboot. Let's figure out what we did wrong. Let's see what we can do to make this better. Instead, they're acting like everything is the fault of their potential customer base, and we all know anti-marketing does not work.
It seems the time has come for us to say goodbye. Though I doubt this is the last we'll be seeing of each other. Now, it is time for me to repay you as promised.
I thought perhaps this would make for a most fitting reward. It is the legendary sword, passed down from one captain of the Sea Dragon to the next. Sharkai left it in my care when he set out before his final battle, that it might be used in defense of his wife and unborn child. Until now, I had not met one whom I deemed worthy of such a weapon. But in you, I have undoubtedly found such a person. I hereby present to you the Sea Serpent Saber.
Cool, new sword.
You wielded well, just as I had expected. Truth be told, there is something of Sharkai about you. Incidentally, it strikes me that I've told you very little about the captain. You must be curious to learn more about him. I beg your pardon. My chief minstrel told you everything you needed to know. But I do not employ a minstrel. Oh, I did, of course, a long time ago. He was a fine man and a talented musician, but he fell ill and died many years back. But of course, you are blessed with powers beyond those of ordinary humans. I should have learned not to be surprised by your capabilities. In any case, the most important thing I wish to say to you today is simply this. Thank you. Your name shall live on in the legends of my kingdom for all time. And not only here in Buckingham, I believe the dwarves also have reason to thank you. They would be grateful for the opportunity to express this gratitude in person. Perhaps you should pay them a visit before you leave.
It's a good idea. Well, how do we move it? Oh, is the armor shop now open so I can see what the armor shop has to offer? The flowing dress is good for him. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. And it's good for both. For both. That's weird. Oh, dang it. Here we go again.
Ah.
Because I really want that. We got to get that stone tablet. Interesting. Wait a minute. I'm over there? No, there's no way they do that. There's gotta be a way to move that bookcase, but I don't know how. Now let's go look at the dwarves. Yeah, Highguard's problem was that it was overhyped from the start. I know I'm talking about something that happened that we were talking about earlier, but Keighley comes out at the end of the Game Awards and says, "Hey, this is the one more thing," and the one more thing is supposed to be big, and it wasn't big. It was just like, who the hell cares? Another seed of resilience. Let's just take a look here. We have new swords. Aurora Blade. Nope. Okay. But that was the big problem with it, was they did one more thing with it, and then Keighley came out and said he wasn't being paid for it because the Game Awards, there was a deal out there saying that an independent studio said they wanted to show something at the Game Awards, but they didn't have $1 million. So apparently Keighley was charging $1 million for companies to show off their... Well, let me try this a different way. Certain studios were being charged $1 million. Something tells me that some studios have preferential treatment. Probably Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, companies like that would be my guess. Okay, this says keep inspecting the bookcase. But we have turquoise fragments now, and because there has to be more tablets to places. Yep, exactly why it doesn't make any sense, Alucard. Exactly why it doesn't make any sense. There's no accountability in entertainment right now. It's not just video games, it's also movies, it's television shows, and all that stuff too. It comes down to the fact that they cannot accept responsibility, and everybody fails upwards in those industries. No one there. It's very unoften that you see someone completely wash out of the entertainment industry, unless they have wrongthink. But there's no responsibility taken. It's always your fault. It's always my fault. And the people in charge who lose hundreds of millions of dollars go and run to all this other shit to try to okay. Deflect and they fail. Like I said, they fail upwards. There's no such thing as washing out, at least not with them. And there's no accountability taken either. How did you lose $200 million? Oh, it was everybody else's fault. Always somebody else's fault. Never anybody else's fault. What is that even? Faraday Castle. So it says go to the castle? And the castle's up here. Let's take a look.
Am I clear?
what to do there. Unless, wait, do I have something that can fix that? Sealed with mysterious power, which I don't seem to have. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll take it. Coral Cave. Okay, this is new. We've not seen this before. Quick save. Still pretty powerful, I must say. We're still pretty powerful. Rough hit level 60. So, they all get... I don't think they get vocational points, but they all get experience points whether they're in your party or not. So that's good to know. That once we get Mervin's job levels to where I want, we can take him out of the party. Damn it. Nope, already been here. But that's how messed up we are as a, that gaming and entertainment are mixed up, is that people lose millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, and it's never their fault. It's always somebody else's fault. Always somebody else to fall back on. Never me. I didn't do anything wrong. That's a big dude. Okay, I don't know who King Scuba is. Went the wrong way. Gotta get that. Another diamond. And the truth is, it should bug everybody to be in that situation where they treat you like you're nothing, and their whole thing, they should be bending over to kiss our ass to get to become to get the right way, which means it's the wrong way. They should be kissing our ass to get our money, and they don't. They think they're owed them our money, and that's how it is in entertainment. Oh, if we make something based off, if we make something, they owe us their money. They have to give it to us. What are they gonna do? Not play anything? Yeah, we will. We'll go back and play what we already own. Nothing there. Wait a minute. What's over here? Nope. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, exactly. We don't buy, and they think that they're owed that money. They think that they're owed our allegiance and our loyalty. And I'm sorry, we don't owe them shit.
Huh?
They need a huge, yeah, they need a huge economics class. You ain't just whistling Dixie there.
Oh.
Supply and demand. If you don't supply what we demand, we'll go find it somewhere else. State of play. Oh, okay, that's the turquoise one. Okay, let's go see what else there is before we do that. There's something else over there. So let's Player haters ball. No, they'll show some good stuff. They'll, you know, one thing that the console companies have definitely learned. Sure. That's actually wrong. One thing that the console companies have definitely learned, just like the PC PC market, is that I did it again. Sure. Independent scene is where it is right now, you know, and I believe me, I would love to see AAA gaming do well, but they're not healthy. AAA gaming is not healthy right now, and they'll act like they are. They'll sit there and tell you, "Oh yeah, everything's great. We're just everybody loves the AAA gaming space right now. We're making nothing but quality content and quality products and all this shit." And it's like, you're really not. Buck nasty! Clap for me, bitch! Is this... Okay, this is where we... Okay, yeah, this is where we were. The new island. Oh, there's a glowy spot right there. Taste the rainbow. There'll be some good stuff at the State of Play, I'm sure. I hope there's good stuff at the State of Play. Desi's home. Can always tell when whiskey runs like that, Desi's home. It should be what they said, independent and, you know, it's, you know, third party and first party stuff. So there'll be some good stuff in there. It's 4 o'clock. I have more faith in Sony right now than I would Microsoft. Well, you know, GTA is going to sell no matter when they bring it out. Grizzled. It's there's no doubt about that. But if they keep putting it off, if they keep announcing saying, oh, it's going to be out in November, oh, it's going to be out in December, oh, it's going to be out, it'll be out, we get it out. You know, if that's where they're going, then there's going to be definitely some issues with it. Yes.
All right.
Now they're going to have to do something to get people interested in the games this year. There's not a lot that's really great right now that they've announced. And we've got Resident Evil. Supposedly we're getting Wolverine. You know, there are games that are that can get people's attention. And I realize it's only February, so we're gonna probably see some stuff announced over the next 3-4 months that are gonna be out by the end of the year, but they have a lot of stuff they need to get right and get straight with gaming, especially the AAA space right now, because we're at a crossroads in gaming. The gaming industry is changing. It's been changing for the last 3, 4, 5 years, but it's changing to a model that I don't think the AAA game companies were really foreseeing, because of I've explained before about the kissing of the ring, where independent developers used to have to go to third-party publishers to get their shit out. And it's really not like that anymore. Now with self-publishing and digital distribution being the way that it is, one of the few good things about digital distribution, I will say, is that these independent developers don't have to kiss the ring anymore. They don't need an EA or Activision or Capcom or Konami. They can go do it themselves. Ghost of Yotai Legends? Like, is that an add-on for Ghost of Yotai? I read that they weren't doing Ghost of Yotai DLC. Am I like taking crazy pills? Did you guys not read that too? That the game didn't do as well as they thought it was going to? So, online multiplayer. Who the hell wants online multiplayer of I don't want online multiplayer of Ghost of Yotai. Sometimes I just think like I'm taking crazy pills here. Well, that's not surprising. Death Stranding 1's on PC. Sony's doing a state of play to announce that a third-party game is going to PC. That doesn't make any sense. How the hell did Kojima get Sony to agree to that? Yeah, but that still doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. That's not. Unless Sony's publishing it. Is Sony agreeing to do the marketing and publishing for it coming out on... that's a possibility. Because Sony did, I think, publish Death Stranding 1 on the PlayStation. That would make more sense if Sony's got a financial stake in Kojima Studios. Oh, goodness. I bet you that's probably it. I bet you Sony's got a stake in that. There's no way Sony would do it out of the kindness of their hearts. A new Capcom game. If you watch, they'll get picked apart online if it's not a Dino Crisis remake or Dino Crisis 4. There's a rabid amount of people right now that are really into Dino Crisis. I mean, Dino Crisis is fine, but I know a lot of people are really into Dino Crisis. We got a battle arena here. Futuristic Last of Us. Okay. Is it not gonna suck then? I mean, I trust Capcom more than I do Naughty Dog. Pragmata. I think I've heard of that. Thought I heard of Pragmata. Ooh, okay. Bad guys.
Sure.
So they are showing some Resident Evil Requiem. Okay. Hopefully they're saying, hey, sorry about that Steelbook thing. We're trying our best to get to make sure no one has their pre-orders canceled. I really want to play it, but I'm gonna have to wait another month, according to Amazon, to play it. So, and I do want to stream it too, so we will stream it. I streamed Resident Evil 7. I streamed Resident Evil: The Village. I've streamed, you know, I've streamed Resident Evil 2. I've streamed Resident Evil 3. So I will do Requiem. Legacy of Kain. They're remaking Legacy of Kain? As in Blood Omen Legacy of Kain? That's Embracer Group. That's interesting. That could be good. Legacy of Kain was, well, it was Zelda. It plays like Zelda. Legacy of Kain Defiance. The third game. Okay. Not Soul Reaver, but actually Legacy of Kain. The remastering. Okay. Hey, you could. That's fine. That's a welcome remaster. I'd rather them do the first one, but hey. Right, I don't want them doing any more with Soul Reaver. I'd rather them go back and do Legacy of Kain. The original Blood Omen Legacy of Kain is what they should do. Remaster that. Don't mess with it. Release it as it is. Just remaster it for high definition. They do well with that. Dead or Alive 7? They're doing another Dead or Alive? I'm okay with that, too. As long as they don't let a Western audience get a hold of it, make all the chicks ugly. Dead or Alive 6 is already out. So they're remastered. Am I wrong? Wait a minute. They've already made Dead or Alive 6. Yeah, it's already out. So they're just remastering 6. I don't like that. I'd rather them do a whole new game. They're enhancing it. I wonder what they're planning on doing to it then. I'm guessing adding more costumes. Okay, we have all the turquoise. Where the hell are we? We've already been here, I think. They're also doing a new Dead or Alive game. Okay, well that's good. I always liked Dead or Alive. In development. Okay. Which means we're probably still another 3 or 4 years away from it, the way that development works these days. The Control sequel. Yeah, I heard they were doing a Control sequel. It's going to be starring a dude this time. I know, well, there was Alan Wake, and then they had a Control starred a girl. And then Alan Wake 2 split between 2 people, Alan and a girl, a woman. And this one's just supposedly got a guy. Jamie Priestley, look at you! Look at Grizzled going to the well with the Dead or Alive movie. Jamie Priestley and Big Kev, right? Keep taking what the game gives you. Now, some people would say it's the only reason to play the games, but honestly speaking, the Dead or Alive games, the first ones anyway, were very, very good. They were very technical. Reversals and reversals of reversals, and learning the right time to push that button so you can do. You know, it was a First Dead or Alive games were really, really good for that. Yeah, Inception does... I can see that. I don't disagree with you on that. People underwater? That's just weird. Of course, we're underwater too, so I guess that's not too weird. There's a whole new thing here. What is this? Oh, got another tablet. A black fragment. Okay. Did I mean to do that? Probably I did. Oh, hey. My Virtual Boy headset shipped.
Hey!
Well, I'm definitely interested in Dead or Alive. The Capcom game I want to see more of, that's for certain. Is it over already? It's only 20 minutes? Rayman Anniversary. Ubisoft trying to cash in on the what they can. They're going back to the well. People can say what they want. It's exactly what that is. Ubisoft trying to go back to the well for something that sold well back in the day. And doing what they can to recoup some of their lost finances. It launches digitally tomorrow. Okay. So they've had that in the hopper for a while. See, this is other things that I wonder, because I know that what we see sometimes is they'll announce that when they do that, they'll announce, you know, like they'll announce a game that gets canceled or something like that. They still keep those assets. At least they should keep those assets. That's where we got like Star Fox 2 from. You know, Nintendo was working on Star Fox 2, and then they canceled it. And that they kept those assets, so lo and behold, here comes, you know, Star Fox 2 on the, you know, they have them, so they just finished it. There was like 95% done or something like that. I'm not interested in Rayman though. I won't get that one. Unless I get a really good deal on it. And I can afford it. Because I am slowing down my spending on things. We have weapons and armor over here. What do we got?
Huh.
Aurora Blade. I already have an Aurora Blade. I don't need to buy that.
All right.
Yeah, it comes to me. It comes down to the fact that other companies have been doing samurai games, and there's a popularity there. Don't forget, Wukong came out. That's Chinese, but they still, you know, it had that aesthetic to it. I guess we'll see with Sega. We got another tablet. A gray fragment. It's probably back for the shrine we can do that with for there.
At first, there was but the faintest glow.
Yes.
But in time, the powers of the sacred stones commingled and took form, and the miraculous creation that now floats between them was brought forth from nothingness. Do not be fooled by appearances. To think it merely a lump of cold, dead rock would be a grave error. No, it is formed of the stuff of life itself.
Buffed up rooster.
The sacred stones are imbued with the hopes.
That's
and
hilarious.
dreams, the heartfelt prayers of all the people of this world. It is these that have given birth to this wonder. Now feel its power. Hear its call within your heart. Let the Sky Stone come to you. Did you feel it? Did you hear it in your heart? It is thanks to your efforts on behalf of this world and all those who live in it that this great wonder exists.
Al, that'll be interesting to see. Lucas, are they going to do a Knights of the Old Republic update? Because that's one that it's in development hell from what I've heard, is that they announced it and the company that was doing it apparently was not doing a very good job. Like, it looked like shit, it played like shit. Okay, now we have a floating rock thing. Now it can go anywhere. All right.
Oh.
Galactic Racers, hard pass. Double 007 First Light, hard pass. Let's try to fly it on this big rock.
Understood.
Yeah, I don't... 007 First Light, they've already killed that game. Someone get a hold of,
Oh.
So now I can't... Interesting. And it'll probably do like shit. It's probably what it'll do. I don't foresee it doing very well. Oh, cross your fingers, Alucard. We might. Are we gonna get a Castlevania? I messed that up. They're redoing Collection 2. All right. Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker. All right. Are they remastering? Oh, they're remastering. Peace Walker is that the good one? You're happy, but there's still no Castlevania announcement. That's what we need, is a Castlevania announcement. Still missing something from that. Is this the black pedestal? No, it's another gray. That'll be one I'll have to probably have to talk Desi into helping me out with. Well, didn't you say they lost the source code to MGS4 and that's why they couldn't do anything with it? There's no, if they rebuilt it from scratch, they'd have done a remake, a full remake. No, I thought you told me MGS4 they lost the source code for. I'm misremembering. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. The PS3 was very difficult to program for. Now I'm curious. Not surprising, though. Yeah, I remember them saying something about an octopus game. Not the first time I've seen that. Oh, they're doing a Castlevania? Is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
Excellent.
Ah, based off the anime, the one that was on Netflix. Oh, cell shaded? No, that's not too bad. What is it? A Metroidvania though, or what are they doing with it? Or is it like old school Castlevania on the NES? What is it?
Easy peasy.
Belmont's Curse. Well, I feel like, Alucard, you can say you willed that into existence. Because that is definitely... I think you willed that into existence.
Easy peasy.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine it's the best news for you. Sunken Citadel. Okay, so this is a new place. No enemies. They're just here to hang out. These aren't enemies. There's enemies down there, though. At least there probably are. Let's see what you've sent, man. That looks like a Metroidvania to me. Holy shit, that looks really good. This again, dude, it's all you. You're the one who willed that into existence. Well, we were kind of hoping for a Soten reboot, but not reboot, sequel. But hey, Hey, that's great that it's coming out. I want to know more. It looks like a Metroidvania to me, but if it's old school Castlevania, that would be fine too. Still missing a key, but we did get that. Just worried that they were going to let that franchise die. Well, it's, dude, I feel like you've willed it into existence, but at the same time, we've talked about it before. If you're sitting on a legacy IP like that, and you're not doing anything with it, then what the hell are you doing? You know, it's you're wasting money. Hmm. Where did he say the damn thing was we were going? Grand Praetorium. Not gonna lie, kind of shocked they waited this long to do a John Wick game. That's pretty awesome. Is it a first-person shooter? I mean, it almost have to be, right? Or a third person? Bungie can do gunplay. Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater here. Let's wait and see. You think it's Marathon? Well, Marathon's been... Hello, Baked Linguini. Thank you for raiding me on Rumble. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great stream, too. What does it mean? Follow the cross under the watchful eye. No idea what that means. There's something back here, though. Sheet of sorcery. How you doing, my friend? Pardon me. I'm doing great as well. Thank you for asking. Marathon launches next month? I thought that was delayed indefinitely. I already have questions about that. After all the bullshit they went through with that, I'm curious. Detecting something. Okay. Okay. I have questions because again it was supposed to be delayed indefinitely. A gray fragment, yay! We'll get to another gray island, maybe, possibly. The greater level or okay. Yeah, they're gonna charge people for that. I get it. Hey there, Outer. Alright, so we did that. All right, so finish that one off. Thank you, Baked Linguini. Won't be long for me. I have to... Desi's home today. I'm going to have to cook her dinner. In fact, it's 5. I should be... Let's find a place to save so I can go. Thank you for the raid, Baked Linguini. Everything's going fine, Outer. Oh. Oh, that's a big boy right there. We'll come back for that. Every day I wake up on this side of the dirt's a good day, so... If I want to go that way... Need that. Alright, let's head up here. Don't want to talk to you yet. I don't want to talk to you no more, you silly king. Well, Alucard and I are both really excited for Metal Gear Solid Collection 2 and the new Castlevania. Definitely interested in those. I'll be looking at that. Alright. So, let's go ahead and get this going. Ah! Where's the dog? I don't even know where Whiskey is. Ah, put this down here. I'm losing my marbles. Alright, we're gonna mute the game. And come up here. Alright, guys, that's going to do it for today's streams. It's 5 o'clock. I'm going to have to go prepare dinner for Desi and take out the whisk. Get him going. If you have not done so yet, please follow me. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Kick, if you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button. Comment. Let people know that I'm here. It's all free. I'm not asking you to spend any money. Oh, it is. Damn, after an hour, it's still going on. Not asking you to spend any money, but if it's all free. But if you're looking to support the channel financially, I do have a Fourth Wall store. Go check out that. You can find things like I have stickers there. I've got water bottles. I've got T-shirts. I've got hats. I've got coffee mugs. I've got rocks glasses. I've got all sorts of stuff over there for you guys to check out. That goes to help out the channel financially. It'd be great to have your support with that if you're looking for it. But really what I want is to grow. I need growth. I need you guys to help me with growth. So whatever you do can help me with that. Get me some more eyeballs on my stuff. The only way I'm going to get any better at doing this is with your help. So I'll see everybody tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right where we're leaving off with Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. And I will see you guys then. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Bye.